Alright. Hello, and welcome back to some Final Fantasy VII. Hope everyone's had a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. I am just getting a couple of things sorted out, and then we'll get on with it. Give me a quick second. Alright. Cool. That looks like all of that's working. Looks like that's all working. Alright. I need to finish eating food as well. And figure out what the hell I'm doing. Oh. Yeah, everyone's had a good day so far. Hope everyone's... Yeah. Having a day, having a good time. Why have my brain... It's weird. I'm fully feeling awake, but my brain hasn't. It's just... not there. My brain has gone on vacation today, it feels. That's gonna be an interesting one. Okay. You just signal when you're ready to fly full speed. Now? We're going. Okay. We're off! Alright, now I have control over the thing. What are the... Okay, that's the control. Oh, can I just say, this airship looks fucking sick as hell, though. Oh, God, controlling this. Oh, wait, that turns it as well? Oh. towards the meteor. What the hell was that? I came buzzing past here like a powerhouse. Well, clearly I'm not supposed to do whatever that is. That's the booble. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of areas that have probably opened up to us now, actually, that I think on it. Some areas that are super easy to return to. Okay, so now that we're at the beginning of Disc 2, what the fuck do we do? I'm not the only one that's like, how do I land? Do I just... Seems like I land? I don't know. Do I jump off? Hey, Yuffie. But yeah, no, how's it going, Sweeb? I hope all's well at the moment. Okay, thank you. Move to here to land, call the bridge, lower altitude, raise altitude. Yeah, so that's, I have to toggle it, okay. I'm cooking. Food or a cool project? I need a... How do I land? Where can I land? Am I only allowed to land at specific locations? Because I was wondering if I could stop by here and land. Because, like, I assume I probably have another battle that I can do here. Can I only land at, like, designated locations? Oh, no, there we go. Ugh. Wake me up inside. That's genuinely the feeling right now. Oh. Save me. God. Ugh. I don't know why my brain feels so absent. Rehearsing for the next karaoke. I know I'm probably doing that for the karaoke, but I do need to actually sit down and do some more rehearsing. Especially knowing some of the songs that I have on the list at the moment. From suggestions and such. Alright, that's more than enough. Okay, ready. Okay, so based on our experience last time, it's like here and here are the main spots, but then I need to have some stuff to compensate for here. So attack is a bad because of the barbarians. Okay, and then... yeah? Immediately there's a wyvern there, of course there is. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't really need to know each time that shit happens. Be real with you, Chief. god, this is like so finicky. This entire combat architecture. Okay. Oh boy. As a game dev, which part of Final Fantasy VII do you think aged well? So I actually talked about this sort of last night. Like at quite a large scale about what I believe is good about the game and what I believe is bad about the game. And I'll say this in the way that I know it's gonna get me in trouble. Right? I mean this with like the most love and care I can, because I know it's gonna piss a lot of people off, this sentiment. I believe Final Fantasy VII is not an incredibly great game. I think its story is really fucking good, but its gameplay loop is not hugely that incredible. It's too wide in certain areas to its own detriment. And that's kind of the stuff. So if you were to actually legitimately ask me what do I believe is the part that aged the best, it's the story. I know that's like rough. I literally wanted to ask beside the story. If I was to go beside the story, if I was to legitimately try and find something that's not the story as to why this game is good. What would I say? What would I say? No need to force your silence as an answer. I mean, I feel like there's still a level of I can probably answer this. Is how do I though? I mean, a positive and a... Okay, here's a positive and a negative for you. The range of choice of what you can do is really broad, and that could be an upside for a lot of people with how the mightier architecture works. However, I think my personal issue with the mightier architecture is that it is too much. I think it means that character individuality is really, really low, and that leads to problems. And you're like 8 more? I don't know. Like, I've talked about this with a mate with Snakers quite a bit. And I think my perspective on it at this point is I reserve judgment purely because some of the decisions made in 8 are questionable because of overreach, if that makes sense. Now, I don't know a lot, but the little bit that I do know, it's mainly important to think like that. I think at this point in time, we're probably, and I mean this is the most, like, realistic answer. Outside of maybe, like, 1 or 2 of them, I think we've probably passed what's going to be my more favorite Final Fantasy games. Because I was talking about this with, again, I was talking about this last night. So I wrote up, yesterday, finally, the kind of, like, updated list since Final Fantasy VI of what my favorites are and stuff like that, right? What I think is the best Final Fantasies. Personally, not in any objective way, just pure personal opinion. And I have a bad feeling that as things stand, Final Fantasy VII is likely to be in 3rd place. For no grander reason than this game offers a story that's incredibly good, but not enough else for me personally. Huh, this looks like a kratom. And I'm openly going to admit I'm much more of a gameplay person. And I kind of always have been more of a gameplay person. What's in here? Hi. I've already fought 636 times. What are you groping around for? Alright then. So yeah, it's why I say, like, it's really hard to think what I will enjoy more and what I won't. And it's gonna be hard as well, because in the later ones, we're gonna move so much away from what Final Fantasy is to me. Not to say that it is better or worse. It's just keep in mind that for the longest time, when it came to the words Final Fantasy 1 is the only thing that came to mind. So Final Fantasy to me is heavy only turn-based. What's this? It's bugs! But yeah, to be fair though, it doesn't stop me from not, like, I'm still excited to see what will happen with the Final Fantasy games later on, right? Like, that is 100% something I'm curious about. I'm also deeply curious about how the games are gonna feel later down the line. That's why I try and make it, and I keep making that statement of, like, objective versus subjective. A lot of what I'm saying is subjective. A lot of what I'm saying is, like, this is how I feel about these games, right? I feel with Final Fantasy this, that, like, X, Y, and Z. You do not need to agree with me. In fact, it's probably worse if you fully do, because that might mean that you're not informing your own opinion of these games. One of the things I want to stress with 7 one thing I think that now slips our judgments is that things like amount of content and secrets used to be a big plus for games pre-internet. Yeah. Like, one of the things I talked about this yesterday, and I talked about it a lot on, like, I talked about it on stream even. I'm gonna sneeze, wait. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this so much. It's right there. It's right there. And it's gone. This game would have probably been significantly higher on my list had I played it back when it came out. Right? I cannot stress enough how much that Aerith dying scene felt like something was missing to me, because it has been memed so much at this point that, like, I think it took away from it. I'm getting started. Could need. I don't know how much I can help you with that. Sorry. Ahoy! Hey, ain't you a beaut? This here's my deal. It's a quiet little hot spring town. Just the perfect place for old folk like us to live out our lives. I hear that things aren't so peaceful on the outside, but here, it's still nice and quiet. Okay. Is that a baby chocobo? I think someone had a little too much coffee. So that overgrown moon's gonna fall for us, huh? That's no joke, we gotta get started stocking it up and supplies before they're all gone. Out of the way, you gotta go move it.
Oh my god, I actually don't understand any. Welcome! We always welcome cash now about where you wanna go. I'm afraid the other customers have already booked it up. There's nothing left. Just kidding, just a little joke. Now, what can I do for you?
I should pick up a few more tents. Go back up to 20.
Thank you, come again. You take that person out, and I can't handle it.
Was not ready for that much, like, energy. Huh? Never seen you here before. You from out of town? How things are like on the outs there. Between the earthquakes and the meteor, we just might be the end of the world, like everyone's saying. Oh, how depressing. What a miserable world this is. What's the matter? Are you all alone? You got lost, didn't you? Separated from someone you love? Silly thing. Guess it's been about a week now since you washed up on the shore. Oh, no.
It's really sad, but weird. He was holding this really long sword. I don't know, the whole thing feels unlucky to me. But the amazing thing was, those weird blue eyes.
Did I just randomly stumble across where fucking Cloud ended up? What? Wait a minute. What did you say? Excuse me, the person you were just talking about.
Yeah, a villager found him a little ways down the coast. It was about a week ago, I think.
Poor kid.
Poor kid. He must have drifted from somewhere pretty far away.
Cloud. It must be. It's gotta be Cloud.
You sure?
Bingo. So where is he? Is he safe? Where is he now?
Yeah, up here at the clinic.
He's alive. Cloud's alive. Cloud.
Tifa.
Oh, hey. Cloud.
Hey.
Oh, hey. You barged in here like meteor was crashing down or something. I'm sorry, I heard a friend of mine was here.
A friend? Oh, that young fellow. Don't worry, he's next door, but his condition isn't good.
Yeah? Over here. Cloud? Oh, Cloud. I'm so glad you're safe. Cloud? What's wrong, Cloud? Cloud? What happened to you?
Mako poisoning. Mako poisoning. It's quite an advanced case. It appears this young man's been exposed to high levels of Mako energy for an extended period of time. He probably has no idea who or where he is now. Poor fellow, he can't even speak. He's literally miles away from us. Someplace far away where no one's ever been, all alone.
Doctor!
This is bad.
You're lying or what? Cloud.
We'll excuse ourselves. Listen, would you all mind waiting outside?
Well, this isn't probably good. Why? What do you want me to do? Please, Cloud, talk to me. Tell me you can see me. You can hear me. Tell me. Please. I made it this far, believing in the memories we shared. This isn't happening. It's too cruel. Oh, Cloud, Damn. Well...
So, what about him? You know, Cloud?
I'll say it again, he's got Mako poisoning. I've never seen a case this bad. An immense amount of Mako-drenched knowledge was infused into his brain. It's a miracle he survived. No normal human could have.
No wonder. After falling in the live stream and being washed up here.
But remember, the light of hope can be found anywhere. If you want to give up hope, what will happen to him?
Hope. Hey, but honestly, man, do I really want him to come back? What did he do for the world? What can he do for us from now on? And from here on out? He may be nothing more than Sephiroth's shadow.
Is something wrong?
No, nothing. Nothing at all, Doc. You okay?
Yeah. I'm sorry to worry you all. There's something I want to say to you. I don't care about anything else. Only Cloud. I want to be by his side.
Yeah, that's probably the best. For Cloud and for you.
Then you gotta do it. You gotta be true to yourself. I'm sorry, everyone. Especially now.
Why are you apologizing? We'll come back again and check on you.
Look after Cloud. Take care, Tifa. Right.
Oh, and Tifa, I don't like asking this, but are you sure he's really your friend and not Sephiroth's shadow?
Huh? Well, that is... No. I'm sure of it.
Yeah? Okay then. Sorry for asking. We gotta get back to the Highwind. Oh, what are we gonna do now? What can we do? Huh? Ain't there nothing we can do? And don't you go telling us to wait for Cloud to get better.
Oh, I've got some news.
Yeah? What? That you a spy?
Yeah, I've already told you I was. No, both Gyara and Kyara's up to something. Wanna ease her up?
Okay. Now then, we're faced with two issues. One, destroy Meteor. Two, remove the barrier around the North Cave and defeat Sephiroth. Any ideas?
The first problem's already solved. Meteor will soon be smashed to bits. The plan is already in motion. We've collected huge materia from each region.
What? Huge materia is a high density. Is a high density special type of materia made through a special compression process in Mako reactors.
Uh-oh.
No, this backfires. I see how this backfires, don't you fuck? The energy extracted from it is 330 times the strength of normal materia. Yeah, how about that? We will gather all the huge materia together and ram it into Meteor. That will cause a huge explosion, reducing Meteor literally to bits. Okay, who here wants to put their hand up and explain why this is a terribly dumb idea? I'm sure I believe anyone can answer that question. There's like so many levels to how stupid this idea is, by the way. The words on screen are enough to tell you what's probably the dumb thing going on. My god, for a faction of characters that have so many researchers and scientists and everything, it's mildly incredible how fucking moronic they are. You're gonna ram Meteor? That's not his voice. Do you think we had the technology to do it?
First things first, right now, we've got to collect huge materia from each area.
Like, even he's like, do we have the technology to do it? It's like, yeah, so immediately this here should be the warning bell.
We've collected... Oh, goddamn. We've collected the materia from Nibelheim. All that's left are Corel and Fort Condor. Already dispatched troops to Corel.
So, one of the locations is Nibelheim. Ah, yes. Materia from Nibelheim, the place where we know Genova experiments were done. Do we see where we're going with how this is going to be a problem? It's almost like they're potentially doing something that Genova wants. And if it's something Genova wants, then it means it's gonna tear the planet a fucking new one. Which would make a lot of sense, because how do you make a really big damn explosion that will fuck up the planet more than just a meteor? Well, let's add a fucking nuclear bomb to it, shall we?
Corel. What else can they do to Corel?
And the huge materia. You mean the huge materia, don't you? I've heard about it. When a small materia nears a large one, there should be some reaction. I'm certain of it. That's why we're using the materia power in our finds.
Can't let Shinra get hold of the huge materia. Besides, when Cloud gets back, I want to show him this huge materia. He's gonna be shocked.
So, what are you saying, Barrett?
This indirectly brings me to how I would be scared to write a smart character. Actually, yeah, no, so let's talk to that at a moment, because I like the idea of talking around that, because that's going to be an interesting topic.
Even though you're always knocking him, you really want Cloud to return.
I ain't saying nothing about nothing. Just shut your face. You fucking asshole. Every group's gotta have a leader. And that's me. Or at least I wanna be, but I ain't been cut out to be no leader. I never knew that till lately. That's what it is. Oh, what? What's going on? You've chosen to be the new leader. Pain in the ass. I get it. But for us to fight, we gotta have Harwin and you. We need to save the planet, and who's running the ship? You. That's why you're a new leader. and no one else can do it. The shit's gonna save the planet, huh? Ain't that gonna be a little tough? Oh man, stab me in the heart. I'm a man too. Okay, I'll do it. Everyone follow me. Alright. Now, here's the first job. The operation room's waiting for you. Yeah.
I've got sit now.
Dragoon lads.
Alright, been thinking this since Death Note. Easy to say Light wasn't smart after all, but could I do any better? Fuck no. Yeah, so this is the thing with smart characters in games, and it's the difficulty with it all, or like, sorry, smart characters in storytelling. Because inherently speaking, you are never going to get it right. It is just a impossible thing, because someone will come along and go, oh, well, why didn't they think of X and or Y, right? Light is a fairly good character because he is written to be overly cautious, which means that his intellect isn't actually part of his storytelling, it's his cautiousness. And that's why the grander storytelling is less about him being smarter than Kira, or with Light and L, it's not that Light is smarter than L. It's that it's him trying to do things he understands. And him getting lucky sometimes as well. Hell, it goes to show L being a smart character as an example, because his immediate thought process is literally to second guess everything. And when, like, the Death Note was introduced with, when it was given to him, and it had the additional rules written in it, his immediate thing is, I don't know if I believe this. The problem with stories for nerds is that they are going to make a nuclear physicist read your story. You either do a stupid good validation of everything or expose your own stupidity. Yeah, and it's why quantum gets used all the time, because quantum is a field that people generally don't know a lot about. Right?
Yo, Sid! When you're ready, we're heading for the coral reactor. Come on, leader man. Let's hurry.
Sid? What do you mean? I bet Quantum and Honkai is correct. Okay, Honkai gets away with it because it's very clearly, an elemental thing, and it doesn't actually have, like, a real true bearing on the universe. But, like, that's the thing. Quantum's actually a very easy, if we take the concept at its, like, most loosest sense, Quantum's actually super easy. My childhood friend waifu has to be stuck in the quantum world. God damn it. I mean, I still can't get over the fact that we've only got one male quantum unit in the game. And that's from a fucking collab. And I know you're all dying to talk to me, to a babe like me. Just leave me alone. This shit makes me... If we take the base principles, it's not that hard. Yeah. Quantum is literally described the best way in its base principles is Quantum is if you take the binary of 0 and 1 and just go, cool, what are the decimal places between? Quantum is what is between 0 and 1. That is it. Looking at decimal place there. I'm referring to third, never played Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, no. I mean, it's not much different for some of that. The point is, though, is that, like, yeah, quantum's a very easy concept to acknowledge. It's when you start getting into quantum engineering and quantum computing that, like, the logic becomes more and more difficult. And here come the computer science talk about quantum physics. Would be mad at you, yeah. No, it's, like, this is why I dislike hearing quantum like this, or quantum tunneling, yada yada yada, right? Because the vast majority of people don't understand what the fuck any of that means. Nor will they. I guess you are gonna have to be how I build for a thing for now. We make small talk about quantum and such as physicists would just call me a poser and be right. Yeah. It's, again, I do not think it's easy to write very smart characters. And I think the hardest thing you can ever do is write smart characters in an alternate sort of setting where it's using sciences we don't have, right? Like fantasy scientists is one of the hardest things to write if we think about it, right? Because there's no valid, like, consistent argument there. And I think it leads to a lot more creativity, but again, like, that's that argument of opening your scope doesn't make things easier. The problem is, in this, the context is that, like, I'm mystified by the fact that these characters haven't realized how much they've been played. And, like, the fact that they can't seem to comprehend that well enough to just go like, oh, you know what? Maybe this is part of this ploy that this thing's been doing this whole time. Maybe we, you know, surprisingly, shouldn't do this. Right? Like, it's an incredible thought that maybe, just maybe, we shouldn't. That's why Orders 3000 were doing so much sci-fi, and they were right, yeah. Authors were doing a lot of sci-fi, and I mean, fucking... One of the things that a lot of people will not understand, and this is one that I love, is Star Trek, right? Star Trek has, in it, these things called communicators, which are these mobile-esque forms that are like a radio, except you could tune in and communicate with people differently. It could be used to send information, it could be used for a lot of different things. Now, what I've described is something that most people go, you're describing a cell phone. I'm like, yeah, I am. You know what the fucking best part of that sentence is? Cell phones didn't fucking exist when they made those. When they came up with that shit, it didn't exist. So you want to make a whole argument about how, like, oh, there's... Yeah, no, there's a perfect example of eat shit, they came up with something and they were fucking right. So, yeah, no, it's an interesting one. Part of it happens in Fahrenheit, 451, and also the opposite, to be honest. Yeah. It's just the main example I'll always use with that. Trust me when I say it's not the only one to ever exist, but it is definitely one that massively is just a point of call. I mean, another argument is, keep in mind, and I like this argument as well, right? Think of it like, how do I do best to think, like, explain this bit? Think of it like this. What came first? The idea or the invention? Sometimes the idea comes first and it informs the invention. This is something that can be the case. The chicken, yeah, exactly.
What came first, the chicken or the egg?
Hey, Devil, how's it going? Yeah, it's... I mean, there's been plenty of times where the sci-fi comes first and that informs wanting to do something. Jonas finished D&D for today. Oh, how'd that go? Just Mello and regular players. How's Mello doing? I haven't seen them in a hot minute.
The huge mightier is at Corral, Fort Condor, and I'm sure there's another place that had it. What was that?
Mm-hmm. So even the game's making a subtle nod to what I was talking about.
Yo, leader man, get your pilot ass up here.
Sid, I wish I had your go-get-them attitude. It appears my feelings vanished into thin air ever since my long slumber.
Sid, please visit Cloud and Tifa from time to time.
Shall we take off? Oh, he's level 6 now. Nice. I killed a few goblins, adopted a pair of goblins later, and then witnessed one of the goblins they adopted get Ash Baby. Game was about finding a pie recipe for a wizard, but the bakery was overrun by goblins. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're taking off! Ah! Where the fuck is Corral again? Can I not land on dirt terrain? Yeah, I think I can't land on dirt terrain. I think I can only land on grass. That's what it is. Then get the Goblin Slayer treatment. Dude, I'll tell you now, you put me in an environment with lots of gobos, I'll just play Goblin Slayer.
This is how you kill a goblin.
This is how you kill more goblins. Do you know how to kill other things? No, just goblins.
This isn't a goblin. I don't want to fight it.
But it would make you money.
I don't care. I want goblin. Bring me goblin.
It's doing good from what I can see, but he's still sometimes kind of socially unaware. Yeah. I mean, who isn't? Alright. So it's gonna be the hard fight, apparently. So glad I've only done 2 fights. Fucking hanging out with him? Yeah. Oh. Okay. There we go. Anyway, I'm microwaving pizza to watch some finals of this fantasy with good food. Hell yeah. Don't worry, Devil, we figured out earlier my brain has evacuated my body. So you'll be fine. Okay, and then that. And then just a bunch of archers here, I guess. And maybe like a worker here to set mines. I think that will kind of work. I mean, I can place units during, so it's not end of the world if things don't quite work. Okay. Oh, alright, apparently they really want to come down the center point. Encounter the enemy. Okay, good lord, this is so fucking stupid. And it doesn't help that, like, this requires so much focus, so I go so quiet during this time. Oh, I'm a capped units, that's what's happening right now. Okay. I mean, we're doing well so far, I think. Right? Are you gonna fucking attack back, you dumbass? Okay, I need more shooters here. Oh my god, this is... Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh, this is so... This is like the highest speed, by the way. Apparently my phone wasn't charging. Give me a sec. There we go. Oh, oh, they just keep fucking coming. Stop giving me these fucking notifications. I don't care. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. I'm losing my fucking mind. Well, finally the boss has turned up at least. That means we're probably about to slow down with how much shit that's getting thrown at us. Alright, stop prepping to rout the enemy. Oh, I can deploy as low as my units are at. That's my engagement line. Oh. I'm so glad I'm learning about these things, like, so late into the fucking game. You seem to be fucking struggling. Okay. Yeah, so it is based on where the location thing is, so I can actually do this. For, like, deployment. Just put fucking catapults on top of it, let's go. Slam dunk this boss. Oh, he's dead. I love looking back over and he's at like 24 health. Yes, we did it. That was wonderful. Thank you. I doubt the general will attack now. Oh? Egg!
that light just now? The condor. The egg. What? Would you go outside and see what that was?
I received the Phoenix materia. That's a fat fucking bird. Let's go. Catch you later, bird, I guess. So, what do we think? Do we think the Phoenix materia is gonna even be good?
It's been good in other games.
The problem is, it looks like it's an offensive ability here, not a defensive one. Just normally where its strength is it's normally some fucking like mass heal or mass res. You finally done cooking? My god, it has been like an hour and a half. What the fuck did you cook?
God. Be sure to report to my father, too.
I accidentally prepared 8 hot dogs? How do hot dogs still constitute towards fucking an hour and a half? The dough? Oh, okay, that's a bit better. I can accept that argument a little bit more.
Everyone, thanks. I really mean it, thanks. Although there isn't anything we can give you, we'll make sure you can stop in and say hi, stay anytime. Be sure to drop by. Yes, there's one thing I forgot to tell you.
Received key item, huge materia. Oh yeah, I didn't need to get the huge materia from here. Nice.
Huh? What's this?
Damn it, man. It's a huge materia.
You gotta have that materia.
The truth is, this is a materia inside the reactor.
What the hell did we fight for? What the hell did we fight for?
We weren't protecting the reactor, we were protecting the condor. When the reactor was built, they forced us to help. That's how we knew what was inside the reactor. I knew this day would come, so after the Shinra left, I sneaked in and took the materia. I didn't mean to fool you, but I guess that's how it ended up. I am really sorry.
Oh, just forget it. Anyway, we're still alive.
I see. If you put it that way, we're really grateful.
Does this shop have anything new in it? I can get throw, manipulate, death blow, destruct, and an all. I think those are the same as before. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like there's anything new. Or anything new that's relevant to us. Alright, well, we've done that storyline. Though that combat was rather lackluster, and I think it's because just the controls feel slightly clunky, and the overall experience was just quite slow. That's my issue with that one. I should eat my leftover pizza. through that fight? God damn. Yeah, that sounds about right, actually. Alright, I mean, they did say to go check in on Tifa and Cloud from time to time. Let's go check them on. Right? Maybe they won't hang out with us again if we don't keep checking up on them. Yo, is Cloud still a vegetable? Oh, I don't understand a word. I'm such a fool, I thought I could do something to help. What? What number am I? She's always there, right by his side. She must really love him. Even at a time like this, you should never give up hope. You gotta be strong like her. Well, anyhow. Hey, you look terrible. Why don't you get some rest? Damn! I was like, pretty full restored and everything. Getting told, you look terrible. Damn.
I'm sorry, but your friend's condition remains unchanged. You have to be patient and wait this out. Things get better in time, just like fine wine. Time is just the essence. Don't worry, though, there's a meteor hurling towards our planet. We're probably all dead. So time won't really matter in the long scheme. Wait like a week and the fucking world is over. You look like shit. Did you rest? Yes. Or did you consider getting a new face? Oh my god, she turns around and it's a rhinoplasty sort of fucking advert. Dude, I'm gonna be real with you. Any place that advertises something like rhinoplasty or just any of that sort of shit in general, nah, you can fuck off. There is no way in hell you're doing an advertisement like that in Goodwill. I say that with utmost confidence on that sentiment. Oh my god, Sid actually just lights a cigarette and says win condition. I guess win pose. It's like, yeah, that's a good smoke. Alright, whoa. Oh yeah, do we want to try and fight the snake? It's been a long time. I feel like we could try. Oi, you, come here. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Yeah, we easy kill it now.
That wasn't hard at all. It was also completely not worth it. Other than, I guess, feeling accomplished with myself. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh yeah, that's where the temple was. Just a straight up fucking hole there now. It's kind of fucked up, actually. And the other location's here, right? That's the other reactors, because that's why Thing was so pissy. So I guess that's where I should be going. Can I end here? I cannot, because again, it's dirt, I think. Because this looks like a thing, but I have not got access to this thing before. Wow. Oh. Crash into a man in there. I should have the chocobo lure on something at the very least. That's the wrong button. This is the button I was looking for, so I can actually remember to save. Oh, Devil, did you hear that there's been a fucking balance patch to goddamn 40k? Literally like yesterday or the day before, I think. Generous soldiers came around saying they were gathering up all the huge materia. I think they're gonna bring it here by Coltrane from the coral reactor. Almost forgot, yeah. I looked and it doesn't look like there was much that I need to care about when it comes to the Tyranids. Cause I think the only thing that matters is one that I don't even play currently, which is the Hive Tyrant. The Hive Tyrant got a mild nerf. General soldiers. My mate's not happy because it means that they nerfed his Imperial Knights as he's building them.
What's gonna happen to the world Guess no one wants to have fun anymore, now that the Golden Saucer is closing.
The Golden Saucer's closing? Gotta go to the Golden Saucer. It was, what was it? It was Imperial Knights, Chaos Knights, and Death Guard, I think, got hit the most. They were the ones that actually were hit with the nerf bat. I'm sorry, I'm gonna close this for a while. But I'm debating if I should be in business at a time like this. So I can't even go in there. So if I... Maybe we can fix things so I can come back in? I don't know. Wikipedia will probably get updated in like a week or maybe 2 since it's essentially run by one Russian guy. Oh, the website that, you sent me to? I can tell you now it's already updated. Because the Hive Tyrant's already got the updated text. So, I can tell you at least it's partly done. Because the change to the Hive Tyrant, to give an idea, was their one ability they had, one of their abilities they had, they could use CP to cast something. Now you can only do that once per battle phase. That was literally the nerf. Outside of that, I don't believe anything else changed. Pardon me. Is someone making a whole strategy to spam that ability? Yeah. So now it's locked to one battle phase, because apparently it was too much, I guess. Or something. It's a bomb! Get it! Oh. Oh yeah, I'm over leveled to this area. Knowing that I haven't been looking at Hive Tyrants personally, I don't think it really matters to me. Like, I've been very fixated on Neuro Tyrant and Swarm Lord, after all. I have been looking at the... Oh, you guys posted the image for it, and I'm blanking on its name. Is it Death Leaper? I have been looking at that character a little bit. Just because it's basically the perfect definition of fuck you if you have range. I checked Leagues of Volturn and most OP units are still OP. I mean, yeah. Me and my friend were talking about it. Most of the stuff they've touched upon is just numbers. Because the issue was with, and I agree with my mate on this, the issue that the Imperial Knights and the Chaos Knights had is that they're splash units. They're units that can go into other compositions very cheaply and easily. So raising their point values is definitely a wise addition to the game. It brings them not down in power. The stats don't change. It just means that they're slightly less easy to just put into an army for free. Choco and Mog leveled up again. Neurolictor or Elictors? No, it's, I can tell you with absolute certainty, it is a character unit, but it can't be your Warlord unless you're using the Vanguard, deployment. That should tell you everything you need to know about it. That's why I think it's death something, or something along those lines. Again, I'm pretty confident if I go... I'm pretty sure it's the one that you sent as an image just below the Warpedia, link that you sent me. I can probably find the name of it very quickly, because I think it's like... Death Leaper. Yeah, so I was right, it was Death Leaper. That one's one that I've started looking at quite a bit, because it also gets CP off destroying a model. Not even like destroying a thing, it's just, destroying a model. It also like forces battle shock, like as long as it's a thing. It's a really interesting unit, not gonna lie. I think if I was to play a lot more seriously, I would probably play Vanguard with that unit. Because the Vanguard do look like the, one of the best deployments to me.
You guys are here.
It's actually kind of funny because the Vanguard, the Vanguard deployment allows you to set him as your Warlord, yet I don't want to set him as the Warlord. So it's like, that changes nothing for me. Because that's all it changes on him, is that it, like, don't get me wrong though, the stats are still fucking incredibly better. It's because it's, yeah, Hunter Organism gets removed, if I remember correctly, is the terming for it, right? Unending Swarm, Assimilation Swarm, Vanguard Onslaught. Vanguard Prime, Death Leaper loses the Hunter Organism rule and can be your Warlord. Yeah, there you go. Does it change anything? Unless you only want to run him as your Warlord and don't want to run any other character units, I guess. But, like, it's really hard to not want to run a fucking Neuro Tyrant and a Swarmlord. One of those two, at least. Hmm. Each time your opponent sets up a let's see, what was this one? While the bearer is on the battlefield, each time your opponent sets up a reverses unit on the battlefield. A reserve, sorry, fucking hell. On the battlefield, roll 1d6. On a 2+, that unit must take a battle shock test. That's funny. I might run that. That would be funny.
I guess we're safe now.
Wait, what?
Damn it!
All you had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
Looks like they're taking off with the huge material on the train. No! You damn boneheads!
What are you gonna do, huge materia?
Hey! Do you know who I am? I'm Sid, the man who... I'm Sid. That's who the hell I am. And just let me handle it. Hey, hey, hey! Who wants to play? How can you even drive this thing? Don't ask me, I don't know. What? Don't worry, I can handle this. 2 levers, 1 to the right, 1 to the left. See? Just alternates the 2 levers. Up and down, right? Judging from the enemy speed, I'd say it'd take them about 10 minutes. Oh, I gotta fly, hold on tight.
Wait, is this all I need to do? Spam the shit out of these 2 buttons. Yeah, looks like it. Oh my god!
Alright, we're gonna jump.
Whee! Don't worry, it's just a train heist. Oh my god, isn't that a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card? That's like the Magnet Warrior or some shit, right? Smug alert. Whee! Oh my god, it's 2 Magnet Warriors. Oh, Cloud Limit Break. Not Cloud, fucking Sid Limit Break. I don't think I've seen Sid Limit Break, right? Oh, it still takes priority at that timing. That's funny. Oh, it's just a shitload of damage, huh? Alright. It's a fucking Dragoon jump. Die! What the fuck is that? Just bring out the old Mega Flare. I still need to try the other Bahamut out. I forgot. We haven't tried the other Bahamut out. It was a Neo Bahamut, right? Go! Was it Red Eyes Black Dragon? Oh my god, this is actually that one scene from Yu-Gi-Oh! With Monster Cardo. Aren't they literally fighting on a train? In that one? Monster Cardo! Monster Cardo! Monster Cardo! Dude, it's the fucking the Dragon Knight Warrior or whatever the fuck it's called. The one that's on top of that weird looking yellow dragon. That's what Odin is. Monster Cardo! I didn't even know what he died to, I'll be real with you. I'm a little sad because I feel like I wanted that skill though. So I'm gonna be... Barrett's sad, damn. I'm gonna be smart. And I'm gonna quickly... No, I do have Manipulate. Yeah, I have Manipulate. Alright. If we come across him again, I'm gonna Manipulate him. What the fuck is that? Couldn't manipulate? Is couldn't manipulate, it can't be manipulated, or it failed to manipulate? I'm thinking it means it can't manipulate it. But I don't know. These things are phrased weirdly sometimes. Yeah, I'ma think that this is a no. I think I'm just gonna fucking kill it. I'll have a look at the clip though in a sec. When I'm not got a fucking timer on screen. Whee! Wahoo! What the? You guys? Alright. Hand over the huge materia. Shit! What? It's just some guy. Damn, I just stabbed some guy. You got guts coming after me, kid. I'll never forget you. No time for that now. Well, forget the huge material. We're the ones in deep trouble. I know already. Just shut up. Sit tight. If we keep this up. God damn, that's fucking... I know already. Shut up. Sit tight. If we keep this up,
we'll crash right into the North Coral. Let's see. If we use the levers alternatively to accelerate, should stop if we move the levers down simultaneously. It's not working! Shit! God damn.
Huh.
Yeah, it's really something. Are you the ones that stopped the shitter a train?
Alright, let's have a little look-see at what the... Oh yeah, the abridged version of it. Yeah, I love the abridged version of it.
Every monster card I draw, Breaker attacks. But what are the odds that I'll draw a monster card?
This sucks.
Draw monster card!
Draw Monster Cardo!
Monster card!
Dude, I love the abridged.
Monster card! Monster!
Yeah, that's literally what we had today.
This next one's up. Hanase!
Hanase!
Right, Tail. We lost control. At the end of the day, this is just a game. It doesn't matter if I win, lose, or draw! Monster card!
So fucking stupid. I love that shit. Wait, Sweep? Sweep, what the fuck? Why you emo? What the fuck? I just looked over at the Discord. What the fuck you eating? But I swear to God. The Shinra was just about to destroy our lives again. Might be full of charm, but this is our only home we got, Barrett. Of course. Of course. We're all born and raised in the coal mines. No matter how tough it gets, our hearts burn bright, ready like coal. Yo, Meteor, we're coal miners, aren't we? We'll take a deep tunnel and hide from the meteor. That's it! Great wieners, by the way. Oh, hell yeah. Haven't had that compliment in a hot minute. Hey, kid. What about giving some of these guys fighting the Shinra? Hey, do you want some Echo pee? I got it out of the well. Isn't it an amazing rock? You must have had a horrific battle. Your scouts all over your body. It'll take you to the inn owner. Today you can rest free. I need to look at what the fuck that goddamn spell does. You can't just give me the ultimate materia and expect me not to be like, ooh. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's a lot of stat changes. Who is equipped with growth increase? Only the javeliners. That's rough, buddy. I'm actually gonna take that all out and put in this so it can increase its thing, even though how much. Gonna take a shower after hearing about mouths. What do you mean? What's wrong with hearing about my... I was gonna make a joke there. I'm gonna refrain from making that joke. Would you look at me? I'm growing as a person. I do not have enough fucking slots for these dudes. Doesn't help that fucking Tifa currently is holding on to like one of my good pieces as well. So it doesn't look like I can use the spell yet though. Like ultimate looks like I have to level it up to get to the spell. I'd assume I have to level it up to full. That would be my assumption. Which is why I'm putting it on a double thing at the moment. Doesn't show up with this chat history. What do you mean?
There's only one more huge materia the Shinra needs, and that's the one at the underwater reactor. We gotta get there first. And with us always in their face, even the Shinra's gotta be getting tired of it all. We have to hurry. Right now, I'm more worried about him than anything else.
You must be talking about Cloud.
Yeah, I'm worried. About Tifa, too. Let's go and see what's going on in Medell.
Where is Medell? It's right in the Medell. Such a funny joke! Ha! Alright. Transform. It wasn't that bad. I'm more concerned that you think that was an acceptable joke. I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief. Hello. That looks like a location to go to. Can I not land in this area because it's because it's fucking dirt? That's some bullshit. Puns in a second language always sound funnier. Fair, fair. Finger shot. I'll show you a Anyway. The color of that unlucky star. The children got scared, they won't go outside. I'd rather not see it either. Well, don't worry. It's just the end of the world. Oh look, that area's opened up now. Maybe I am a bit afraid, but whenever I'm reading Study of Planet Life, I can figure out all my fears, whatever. Well, hello. Full cure materia. An elixir. And a magic source. The fuck is that materia, though? Full cure. I assume it's a full, like, heal then. Is that... It looks like it's getting treated a little bit like Ultima. Do I have the slots to just sneak it in somewhere? I mean, I'm not doing the chocobo lure shit. Yeah, fuck it. Are you gonna let me? I'm gonna double check the other shop as well in case something's changed there. I mean, I might as well while I'm here. People, I mean, it's weird. If there were people like you, weren't people like you, I'd be out of business. Sweet. Alright. Fucking weirdo. Ooh, maybe that one dude has reopened a shop? The guy that keeps being asleep? Here. No. I wonder what's going to happen now. Just go through that door, sealed it so we wouldn't have to worry about it. But what's a seal? Something that... No. No, that joke's bad. Hey, you awake yet? Selling material for 10 years now, ever since I was 16. Jeez, what have I been doing with my life? Oh, no, it's nothing. Now please make yourself comfortable. Oh, ooh. Oh. Itadakimasu. He's gonna make a joke at him, and then he proceeds to give me some fucking cooler shit gear. I'm gonna have to move the restore. Cause I want the health on this dude. 10% health! That's pretty good. Nah, you can't convince me 10% health is not nice. Especially with that scaling's probably gonna give us another 10% each fucking star level. And having it on a double level up speed potentially means this is gonna scale up pretty well. Alright, well, let's... Now I want more slots so I can fit the health and shit in. Don't forget to level up Witch. Shut the fuck. God damn it. You know what? I'm gonna go to the bathroom for that joke. Fuck this. Ugh. Alright. Well, now we have cool stuff. Like, really cool stuff. I kind of want to fight more now. Because I just want to, like, level my stuff up. doesn't look like I currently have a place I can land here. But this looks like a location to go to. Alright. What the fuck were we doing again? Oh, we're gonna go check up on Tifa and Cloud again. That's right. Leave no sounds, but hi. Have a good one. To you as well, Max. Thanks for stopping by. Hope your day's not been too fucking annoying and boring. I know it's an ambitious thing sometimes. I can land there. Alright, yeah. So it is literally, I just need grassy terrain to land. But yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow where I get to introduce you to an old franchise of movies that are like really silly. Which, I don't know if you're still here at the moment, Max. I looked at the fucking prices for tickets. My god, I need to send you the money so you can go buy the tickets for the plays. For the new movie. When I get the moment. Cause holy shit, the price difference is pain. Like, we had a whole discussion about it on stream, where it's like, buying 2 tickets is nearly the price of 1 ticket if we get it via the fucking membership price. Why the fuck are tickets like over like $20 now? When was that acceptable? Honestly, I can't get over it. It tilts me something fierce. You know what the worst part is? I wanted to do that fight to see how much ABP I got from it, and I didn't even look. I'm on 2 autopilot at the moment. Save my fucking soul. A full heal. Yeah, it's funnier as well. These fights are literally just Sid getting his ass fucking beaten because he's covering everyone all the time. Alright. 240, huh? So that means Ultima is already almost 2,000 points in. Y'all wouldn't mind if we have like a bit of a relaxed moment where I just farm for a bit. See if I can get to the next level of the Ultima thing and see what, if we can even use the spell yet.
I'm gonna jump in the air. Wow!
Alright. Oh. Actually, you want to hear something that I found really funny? So, I think we've talked about it before, how, like, it was Octopath Traveler is a game that's, like, on my list to play. So, I was bitching about some stuff about all of the Final Fantasies in general yesterday, right? To Snake is. And he was sitting there just going like, man, you need to go play Octopath Traveler because like half the shit you're bitching about, they do. Like correctly. Like they do what you're asking for. And I'm like, oh, don't say that. Don't make me want to play a game more than I already want to play a game. Not when I'm playing other games as well. Never completed, but I always enjoyed the parts I played. Like, it looks like a really good game already, but like, a couple of the things... So, one of the things I complained about, and I think this is a complaint that is... It's a personal gripe in a sense, but take it as you will. I dislike that in a lot of these games like Final Fantasy, elemental weaknesses are something that you have to... It's a memory game. It's, are these going to have this weakness? Are they going to have that weakness? You have to test it out. Then once you figure it out, you have to fucking remember. Persona 5, at least, if I found a weakness on a unit, it would be added to the knowledge of that unit, and I could look at that anytime in the fight. And I could look at that, and the next time I fight that same enemy, that information is available to me. I dislike memory games or ones where it's like, you either need a chart or you need to have a wiki open, right? I dislike that personally. And I was mentioning this and he's like, oh yeah, Octopath fixes that. Like, Octopath has a system like, one of the ones I mentioned from another game, and he's just like, yeah, once you find it out, it will come up with the symbol saying, what is its, like, this is a weakness, and you've learnt this weakness, and anytime you see that enemy again, you'll know, you can see that that's the weakness you've found from them. And things are a lot more linear for that, and I'm like, that angers me because I want that. I think it's, but yeah, I agree as well. Like, the little bit of Octopath Traveler's soundtrack I've heard sounds incredible. I would say that's more of a problem in older RPGs, more than newer ones, taking into consideration that you would play with a cheat sheet open. Yeah. But the problem is that, like, Final Fantasy still does it. To my understanding, I don't think they've detracted from that problem. Pokemon technically still does it. It's in fact one of the core mechanics of Pokemon is that you need to remember the type chart. like, you see where I'm going with it though, right? I think it's long-standing franchises have that issue. Is that it's like, there's an expectation there's not that. Or they've developed the game so there's not that in the case for so long that, like, why would they change that formula? Like, Final Fantasy XIV gets away with it because Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have elements, really. The game is, this deals damage. This has resistant to damage. It's magic and physical damage, if I recall correctly, in that game. And there's some other technical stuff, but, like, a lot of the time you'll be able to play around. Say that it's remembering it's part of the gameplay, but your old standing franchise also makes sense. Yeah. Like, that's why it's like, Pokemon suffers from it on a lot of different levels. I think it's a bad system in place normally. However, I get why it's the case. I'm under no false illusion of why it happens, I just don't like it. If I listen to the... Oh, I fucking forgot. Devil, can you, like, send me a link to it on the Discord so I'll fucking remember? Because, like, that's actually... Yeah, I fully forgot to go listen to it after stream. Yesterday was a fucking nightmare for a lot of things. I forgot to do a lot of things after stream. Like, I didn't look through, Clip's music more as well, and I didn't practice as much singing as I'd have liked to for karaoke next week. And that was one of the ones that I did want to go check that out, because it just doesn't... It didn't come up on my recommended, and I didn't really watch YouTube yesterday either. I got a lot of work done. Because, like, to give an idea, one of the things I got working yesterday in the game was I got Iron Mouse's passive working, which you have to understand, that's a lot harder to... Whoa! A lot harder to do than it may seem. Okay, so I just got some new materia. Yeah, lightning and sense. I just got these two for free. Because I'm assuming my lightning and my sense are maxed out somewhere. Yeah, so this is maxed out. And then I assume it's this lightning's maxed out. Yeah, there you go. I wonder if that means I can get multiple, like, Ultimas spells. It's not gonna be really that impactful. I don't think I'm gonna want to use Ultima in more than 2 places. Depends on how, like, potent of a spell it is, I guess. Have to listen to it too, yeah. No, it's, like, it's something I very much acknowledge of myself as a an annoying thing. And I hate it, is that, like, just, yes, time for a copyright claim. Do you have any idea how rough it is to do on a day like this? Okay. Give me a second. So I have to do this, and I have to do this, and then I have to do this, Then I have to do this. And then I have to do this. And then I have to do this. That looks like that's doing what I want it to do. And then I have to do... If you're wondering, I have to do a lot of stuff to reverse engineer really quickly. The stuff. Okay. That looks like it's there. I'm gonna have to watch this through the stream, is the annoying part. So I'm not gonna be able to see the full thing. Turn it to default view. You'll be remembered. Again, if it need be, I will happily cut this out of the VOD.
Alive
I like that. I like that a lot. It was good. Very nice cover. Alright, now for the nightmare that is going back to what we had for settings. I should be able to undo, activate, and before I deafen myself, fix the audio. There we go. You're gonna try some meme for Doki later? Oh god, please no. Alright. Audio is not working yet. There we go. Was playing for me in the background for like 2 hours as I was sleeping, setting up the D&D game today. Hell yeah. It is a pretty boppy song. Again, I've said this a few times. I would love to improve my singing enough to do a cover myself. I actually think it's really cool. It's just, the fuck do I do a cover of? Me of all people, what the fuck would I do a cover of? That's not like too shitposty. Death, 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 birth, birth, birth. Dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, alive. Yeah. It's also the hard part with doing covers. Never gonna give you a, yeah, I knew that was gonna come on. The hard part of covers is like getting the legal stuff done for them, because that's the important part. Is if I approach a cover, I will take it serious. I'll ensure that I'm like all dotting my I's and crossing my T's for it. But I think you should keep singing for a few months before doing that. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Yeah. I need to drastically improve before I even consider that sort of option. There's a reason why I'm saying, like, I'm not doing that right now. We're a long ways off that. Okay, no, so I now have access to the ultimate spell. Do you want to see what the ultimate spell does? I want to see what the ultimate spell does. Just casts it, ends the game. Needs 130 mana for it. Oh, cool, I just send them to the void. And now full cure is restore entire HP. Yeah, that's really good. It does need 99 mana though. Yikes. Okay. I can equip 2 HP pluses. Oh, I want to do that for a bit. Ultima with MP absorb. compensates a little bit for its cost. Rather than just you have to improve, it's that you're at a point where you'll get significantly better at every round of practice, and it would make more sense to make use of the extra yeah. No, I agree. That's actually a valid way of looking at it. Admittedly, I'll also openly accept I tend to speak at myself, especially very negatively. Right? And I apologize if that, like, makes people think specific ways. I just, again, it's a natural thing for New Zealanders to do. Is we tend to be very self-deprecating as it is. I'm pretty bad for it myself, for a variety of reasons. But that's why I say, like, is there a song in particular people are like, you know what? I would like to see you try and do a cover of that song in particular. Because then I can practice for it. I was playing Kingdom Deliverance 2 yesterday, and some bandit tried to rob me in game, and like halfway through trying to intimidate me, recognized the character as Henry the Corpse Piler, started to pretend like he's my fan. And he's also got a gun. So, oh, you're the, I'm a huge fan. Look, I'd really love to hang out with you, but you see, I'll be late to this thing. Yeah, this thing, it's a thing, you know, those sorts of things that, you don't want to be late to. Yeah, I gotta go to the thing. Yeah. It was really nice to meet you. Oh my god, it makes a net positive in mana. Ultima makes a net positive in mana. If I'm hitting AoE, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the requirement, right? That actually made a net positive. Because I think it's 10% of the damage dealt. So if I deal, I think I dealt 5,000 to each of them, so I get 50 back for each. So it's 3 targets, so I get 150 back from 130 cast. It's pretty good. Anyway, got 11 o'clock on your clocks. Time to nap? Yeah, fair enough, Devil. It was good seeing you, and hope you have a good rest. There's a song from a special mode. Honkai Impact that I might actually think bet how you like to sing. Post it on Discord. Hell yeah. I mean, again, it's one of those things of that's part of why I'm so open to suggestions, by the way. When it comes to the songs I do for, god damn it. The songs I do for the karaoke is because it's kind of me doing my feeling out and seeing what's available. What can I do? What range do I have? What am I better with? Stuff like that, right? That's why I give a lot of thanks to Clap for sending me like a shitload of different songs, because it's like, will I be able to use probably all of them? No. Would I only be able to use a few of them? Yeah, but like still, it's things I can use and learn from and experiment with. And that's really valuable. Like, I cannot express how valuable that is to me at this stage. I wonder if I get a so what I was saying earlier, by the way, about Ultima is I wonder if I get a second Ultima, if I should put that on a weapon to cast. That might be quite useful. Counterattack leveled up. Oh, that's big, because I think that's only a 2-level counter thing, right? 2-level materia. No, it's one of the higher ones. There's a lot to it though. Good god. I don't know what it levels up though, and the worst part is I'm like, is it a percentage chance of the counterattack? If that's the case, why is it not like how cover is? And it tells me? The fuck does it mean? What do you mean? I know I've just been sitting here like running around in circles for a while. I'm enjoying getting the levels done. Doing a bit of a level grind. Especially knowing that now I can just kind of like, technically in fights like this, do this. Be removed from existence. I have a feeling that, like, late game, I'm gonna make a caster that has, like, HP absorb, MP absorb, and, like, a couple of other factors infused into that effect there. I wonder what Ultima gives you if you have it with, like, additional effect. Does it give you, like, a resistance? Or something? Surely, right? Let's see, do I know it? Let me play it just a little bit. Oh, I think I have heard this one. Yeah. I bet y'all couldn't even fucking hear it over the goddamn music. I had to turn it up and I have to listen to it like through it, which is fucking a bit rough there. No, I think I have heard that, because again, one of my mates is a huge Hoyoverse fan. He's a little less into Genshin now, but he played a lot of Impact, Third, he played a lot of Genshin, now he plays Star Rail. He was actually part of the reason that I got into Star Rail. So yeah, no, I'll potentially add it to the list to have a sing. Maybe this karaoke if I get the time. No, so again, it's a little soft thing. I don't like giving the full list, obviously, but I can happily talk about the list that we've got currently, because it's only 5 of them, and 3 of them are repeats. Of 3 of them, 4 of them are repeats. Of the 5, 4 of them are repeats. We've got Time to Feast, If I Can Stop One Heart from Breaking, Wildfire, and Thunderbringer on the list, as well as Idol, the Yosobi one for Oshinoko, the OP from that. I kind of want to try doing that one. I'll practice it as much as I can. If I do not feel like I can get it even close between now and karaoke day, I will pull it out. But I want to try and do a Japanese song, because I want to start getting doing a few Japanese songs. And amongst everything. Because, like, I used to be able to sing Japanese, like, surprisingly well. In fact, I was told by people that knew I sucked at singing that me humming and singing a few Japanese songs, I actually sounded pretty good. Oh, I got an achievement for, I'm assuming, like, the materia stuff. So I just got, like, a bunch more there, right? Yeah, I got another all, which is actually pretty nice. And I remember there is a cap to how many materia you can hold, but it's gonna take a while to get there, I think. As I said before, I really think you're in a stage where you'll learn a lot from every round of practice. Yeah. No, I take that as, like, I agree. I have no reason not to agree, really. I think... Again, I'm trying to do my best to convince myself of the truth, which is... It's not that I'm bad at singing, it's that I'm not confident with singing. And once I get past my confidence issue, then my growth rate will be massive for a while, then it will plateau again, and that will require more formal training environments beyond that point. But up until that point, I'm fine. Right? Like, I'm gonna have fairly explosive growth between now and then. And it's trying to find the points in that where I want to, like, do something. Like doing a cover. Especially knowing how many resources and work, how much in the way of resources and work goes into doing a cover. Keep in mind that, like, doing a cover doesn't just mean I go get the music, I go get some visual thing, and then done. There is a little bit of effort and editing involved, so that's why, like, I need to kind of decide soon what I want to do a cover of. I think. So, let's see. I'd guess you would get significantly better at practicing 2 to 4 times a month for 6 months. Yeah. I genuinely feel like it's one of those things. If I really wanted to push it, right? If I really wanted to push it, do I think I could get a cover out by Christmas? Maybe. But that would be like, I would have to start really taking that seriously. I would probably have to get someone to sit with me and actually help me. And I'd have to work quite hard to get to that point, and I'd have to have decided on the song probably by now already. Like, it would have had to have been decided like a month ago. And I'd have to be practicing that song like every other day. So, that's why I say, like, while that is the case, it is potentially an argument, I'm probably not going to try and do that. Because, again, it would be committing to it right now, at the latest, to try and do something like that. Like, these songs are done, like, some of these covers are done, like, months and months in advance, and it takes a long time. Admittedly, I'm not going through a bureaucracy problem as much. I'm a single person. I would just be seeking legal counsel on a couple of things, and then just be doing the rest myself. And that's pretty much it. I mean, it's why I've said very openly, like, I've got a song I've been writing for a long time that I'd love to actually sing as an original song. I'm not doing that until we're a few covers in. Like, there's no way in hell I can justify trying to do an original song early on in the grand scheme of things. I'd have to do a cover or two before I can. Just so I get a feel of how to do that stuff, and also have improved my skills significantly. Man, this is making me want to do more than just one karaoke a month. Like a karaoke stream a month. I don't think I'd do it too more frequently than that, but like I definitely wouldn't be against doing it a little bit more often. Admittedly, fucking, what is it? Max wants to also do some karaoke with me, so how we do that, I don't know. If that's gonna be a stream thing, or if that's gonna be like we set something up here. Don't think you'll need legal counsel. You'll have to restrict your choice to songs of open licenses, and that's it. Yeah, that's probably realistically the case. Again, it depends hugely on what song that... If there's a song that I come across and it's like, oh no, I need to do this song. This is the song for me. And I'll need to figure out the stuff for that. Realistically, if I'm doing a song, it's most likely it's going to be a game song, right? Like, that will probably be the first cover I do as a game song at least. Which means dependent as long as there's not some legal stipulation. Which again, like that's just something I'll just read up on. Doing covers is normally fine for that. Like for a Hoyoverse game is a great example. Hoyoverse, I'm pretty sure you have full creative rights to redistribute. Not redistribute fully, but like you're allowed to use their stuff to do stuff as long as you refer back to. Don't do your dream game as your first game advice. Yes. No, and that's actually a very good point as well, right? Like, don't do... I mean, fuck, if I was to do that, then I'd be doing something like Ave Maria, realistically. That shit is not happening for a hot minute. Because I cannot hit those notes. Cool, that's another all mastered. We're getting some... We're getting along with our materia. Okay, real talk moment. What the fuck is the benefit for getting more materia? Like, why am I benefiting from having some of these materia duplicate when I've already got, like, a bunch of them? Is that the point? Is I was only supposed to, like, buy one of each to be optimal, but also I've had enough money to not really give a shit? I don't know what's supposed to... I might actually ask Snakers later, is there a reason I'm getting this materia? Not tell me the reason, just tell me if there is a reason. Because I will be very curious if that's not just like a potentially kind of almost like it's a system that was implemented with like parts of it missing. I wouldn't be surprised at something like that. Has shared her experiences in making covers a few days ago. Want me to share her channel? I think you might learn some. Yeah, no, actually 100%. If it's someone that's like sharing their experience with it, that's one of the most valuable things I can get at this point. Because I don't know pretty much anyone that's done covers off the top of my head that I can talk to on a level like that. So to get like personal information, like personal experience information. So having someone speak from experience is very useful. Again, that's why I make it a massive effort to always try and speak about things very honestly and not hide information that is information that should be made available. Like how streaming and YouTube works. Oh, speaking of, you wanna hear like some of the fun stuff with how that stuff works? So, as especially Sweep, you'd know this, I've now technically gotten some money from YouTube, right? Well, technically. Sweep and Clip have been members of the channel, which again, beyond thankful for that. And then there have been a few people that have purchased super chats. So, how much do you all know about the payout rules for YouTube? I'm not going to show any of this. I can recite it all from the top of my head, though, because I have had to look at it all. Because there are some key rules that are in place. The biggest thing is, so typically speaking, there is a payout once a month, as long as conditions are met. One of the first things I had to ensure that I had working was I had to get the AdSense all set up, which I got that done pretty cleanly and easily. There was no grand problems there. For that, all they need to do is basically confirm a bunch of identification stuff. One of the things they had to confirm was they had to confirm my, like, actual place of address. So what they did, and I found this really funny, is they will send you in the mail a code to put into the website to guarantee this is your address. So I had to do that. Now, the requirement for the first payout is I need to hit a total of 130 New Zealand dollars before it will allow me to even try and extract that money. So it will, all of the money that has been put through for YouTube currently is still sitting there up until that point is being made. Now, I believe after that, the rules become less strict, because it's like, oh no, you've met our goal once, we'll be a bit more lenient with you from this point onwards. But still you do need to meet milestones to even retract your money. I found that like I think most systems use that now. I don't believe it was like that early on with YouTube though. I believe you could have it just paid out monthly regardless of how much you had. I think. It's should have subscribed to Bitcoin. Goddamn. I mean, admittedly, I could have also put the membership price up not to be as low as it is. Because I think I put it at like... I know I put it low, and again, I did that shit on purpose. Because if you guys... Once I get the emotes actually done finally, I don't want you guys having to pay a fuckload to get them. I think that's unfair. I'm also very close to, again, ad revenue options. And then y'all can track that as well, because it's literally the subscriber count is the only thing that's missing for that. Where have I set the membership thing? I know I can see it somewhere very easily. Yeah, it's like $2. I think that's about it. And I think it's then converted to your local currency. And then it's worked around that. I'm also very close to marrying my ad blocker, that's fair. Since you already monetized when I arrived, I assumed you were past that. That's just because I didn't know that much about YouTube monetization. Oh yeah, I mean, the monetization of YouTube... sorry, I just got deafened by my headphones. YouTube monetization got split into 2 parts, earlier... Was it early this year or end of last year? So the monetization split was, shopping, memberships, and super chats, are available at 500 subscribers and about 3,000 watch hours, in the last year, is just the easiest way to say. From that point in time, in that last, like, it literally has, like, the last 300 something days. So we got to that, earlier the year. Then the next one is 1,000 subscribers and 4,000. I am well over the 4,000 marker, at this stage. But obviously I'm not over 1,000, subscribers, which, again, it's fine. I don't mind. We're seeing growth. I have no problem. It'll eventually happen, and I'm more than happy to let it continue being there, because this is a hobby thing at first and foremost. Don't get me wrong, I'm not dumb enough to say I wouldn't like to make money out of it. I am not that, but hey. So it was very recent, congrats on the... Yeah, no, like, it was fairly recent. It was in the last couple of months. I think it might have actually been around June. That, it all happened. But yeah, no, I just find it really fascinating, some of that stuff. And again, that's the info that it's like, that's not me doing anything more than just going like, no, here's actually the raw information about this that might not be, super transparent for, people. Right? I mean, nothing changes, but happy, yeah. I mean, like, that's what I say, is like, nothing's hugely different overall. Hyper jump gained. And again, it's life keeps going on and on and on. Right? But no, it's nice when it does happen, but it's not necessary of any of that. Again, realistically speaking, the ad money from YouTube's also probably not going to make or break how the channel functions. The vast majority of the time, especially with the way I do content, I would probably more likely make money if I tried to seek sponsorship stuff. However, I am neither big enough nor that desperate. That health. Right, like I've said before, any sponsorship I would take is a sponsorship that I would either be able to advertise passively by me just doing the stuff I do normally. Stuff like, oh, this is the browser I use and it's just the browser I already use. Or fucking gamer subs, I guess, right? Gonna be a great target for... Oh no, I'm gonna fucking hate VPN sponsors. Like, this is one of those times where, like, I will openly admit I will probably salt the earth with my options by saying I'm probably not taking a VPN sponsor unless they let me be fully transparent about it and be truthful. Because what is a VPN other than just... No, what you're getting a VPN for is insecurity things, eh? Like, that's why I say, like, I'm probably never going to be allowed to get a sponsorship from a VPN, because I'm just going to go, okay, I'm going to say it as it is. You use a VPN to get around, like, country-based restrictions. Oh, we need you to talk about this. Doesn't offer that much security. I stand by. Real fucking moment, right? Real fucking moment. You want to have the most secure shit you can on a Windows PC nowadays? Just use Windows Defender and nothing else. Make sure you keep your cleaned up stuff, monitor all that. You think you need to do like an antivirus check thing external to that? Okay, download a good one of the top rated ones, use it, and then uninstall that shit immediately. And that's only a precautionary measure that you need to do with some of that stuff. Paying for or using a free version of a premium one is just actively detrimental to your machine. Anything else, Windows Defender catches. Windows Defender catches a lot more than people think it does. It is, in fact, actively better than pretty much any of the ones that you would get from other services. And you get it for fucking free on your goddamn computer. So that's why I say, like, VPNs, I would just be going, no, you're not getting this for security reasons. The niche case scenarios, look, okay, you want a real talk moment, and this is one that might get me in a little bit of trouble if I don't be careful on my phrasing here. You want a real talk moment? What they try and tell you with VPN usage on, like, your phone when you're moving around and stuff like that, so it's harder to track your data and all that. I'll be real with you, Chief. I'd be able to track your data either way. In fact, it might even be easier because I'd see a very clear fucking thing going on. And I'm like, oh, cool. That means it might be a high fucking value target. So yeah, that's why I say, if I got a VPN sponsor, I'm like, I am only going to talk about what you actually do and what you're used for by the normal users. The vast majority of users just want you because they want a way to get through Netflix country blocking. And if you are really, like, I'm gonna be real with you, that's technically just, you're breaking the law. You're breaking your terms of service with Netflix, so I'm enticing you to do something that is actually illegal. I would feel very uncomfortable doing an advertisement for that. You're correct, but our common sense has nothing to do with the normal use. Oh yeah, no, 100%. I mean, there's no such thing as common sense, realistically. It's a fucking fallacy to begin with. But yeah, no, that's why I love, like, scaring people to shit with real scenarios. It's like, oh, I do this to protect my phone. It's like, okay, you want me to, like, come back in about half an hour and break that shit? Sure, when you travel and go to in countries where you don't know how your ISP operates and you'll connect through the courier configuration in a hotel anyway, yeah. Like, that's the thing, is if you are connecting to a public internet source or an ISP, and you use a VPN, you do realize you're still connected to that source. It just bounces the signal. That's all. That is what a VPN is. It's a signal bounce. And you need to understand, a signal bounce, unless it's highly complex, is normally not that effective. And also is actually sometimes faster to track because you just need to go through the nodes. I do trust my VPN provider a lot more than another country ISP or a random hotel, for example. That's fair. I think that's a valid way of looking at it. It's because, yeah, that's the other thing, is like what you're doing is you're trusting the VPN more than those. Doesn't save you fully though. Unless it's a highly complex VPN network, which maybe Nord is. I haven't looked enough into its details. Again, that's probably one of the things that's gonna get me in the most trouble with it, is I'd say, like, oh, you wanna do the sponsorship? I'm like, cool. I wanna see what your VPN network architecture looks like. Not actually what it is, but what it looks like. And like, why? Is it because I wanna be able to actively say the correct things about it, whether it is worth getting or not. You want me to actually say it's a secure network? I need to see how you can back that statement up. You can't just go, oh, it's better, and then tell me to say that. I fucking need to see why. Why are you better? God, that fucking long range takes so long to level up. Just say no log policy, and you can't really do more than trust them for the most part. Yeah. that's why I say, like, I'm very hesitant on how I would handle sponsors. Like, I stand by, the 2 sponsors you could probably get me to actually do, and I would probably legitimately endorse, is like Opera GX or Star Rail. Because Opera GX is the browser I use, and I found mostly beneficial stuff with it. It gives me enough options and customization for things, yada yada yada. And I've never really had any drastic big problems with it. And it does actually run a lot smoother than other Chromium-based browsers in my experience. Most part is in English, but hey. Well, technically, yeah. Then Star Rail, again, I play the game all the time, and I'm very, very open about the fact that if I ever got a sponsor from them, that money's probably going straight back into the fucking game. Choco/Mog was born. Oh my god. Did Yuffie... No, sorry. Did Barrett give birth to a fucking chocobo? Let that sink in for a moment. Yeah, Barrett gave birth to a Mog and a Choco. A Moogle and a Chocobo. Because why the fuck not?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just fighting things.
Goodbye!
What the fuck?
Alright, get that image out of your head.
Sorry, what the hell did just happen? Where did you even come from?
Nuclear bomb, go! Yeah, I got 195 mana back from 130 mana cast. That's pretty good. But yeah, like, I don't know what else I'd... I mean, it's the difficulty with, like, there's some sponsors that I've spoken slightly poorly of in the past. But, like, also, I've said as well, one of the parts of being in the entrepreneur bracket, right, is that you garner the good faith that it's like, hey, I'm gonna do the sponsor that you might not think is actually as high a quality because I need the money, and you just need to kind of at least watch it, right? One of the best examples of this is stuff like Raid Shadow Legends, right? Raid Shadow Legends, I've played the game, and this is me burning a bridge here easily. I was not hugely impressed by the gameplay of it. I can see what the game's going for and what merits it has, but it's not me. I also just don't tend to like mobile games that much. But that is a sponsor that you take because it's gonna give you money. It's not bad money, it's decent money, you get the money, and you don't complain. Oh, my controller's low battery. No. Where's my fucking charging cable? That one. To be honest, that's exactly one of the reasons I would go with VPNs. I could verify what they say, and if they want me to claim shit, I could just refuse. In different fields, I'll just fall for it. Yeah. And I think that is probably one of the best ways to look at it. Whether a fan or a hater of PS, but I respect him a lot for not sponsoring gamer subs. Yeah. And I agree with his argument that he makes. Like, again, this is where I say, I would probably take a sponsorship from gamer subs because, again, I drink gamer subs. However, one of the points he made, and I think it's the probably best point to be made, is that we're in an era where the vast majority of people take energy supplementation when they shouldn't. Your natural body actually handles a lot of your energy. And when you give it supplementation, you never give it the opportunity to build up a way to do it, either. So instead of doing that, having it as best you can. However, if you are like semi-active in your life as well, so you go to the gym or you go for walks or you do X and Y, then that's a different argument all of a sudden. That actually changes it, because now you're having an active outlet of how to do this stuff. It's the same with how I agree with Mort Dog's opinion on ordering food, right? It's like Uber Eats and stuff like that. There is a very valid place where you're ordering from it regularly. And the valid point is that time is money. Are you, for example, as a streamer, streamers are a great example point of this. If you're a streamer and you stream for 11 hours a day or do editing and shit like that, yeah, no, you ordering from Uber Eats makes a lot of fucking sense, because you probably not only make the money back to justify that, but like your time is actually valuable. Now, this isn't to say you can't get interacting with stuff like that from time to time. Again, the people I live with do, but that's because they also work. They work a 40-hour a week job, and sometimes they're tired when they come home from work. They have more than enough money to normally justify it, and they normally budget around it. If you're not a gamer for the most part in life, yeah. I will say, if you actually look into the health stuff for gamer subs, they do a good job of not giving you the same problems that other energy supplementation things have. However, yes, it is still... I would personally, if I was to actually legitimately recommend it to people that were playing games, do not do it at the fucking value that you see them recommend for your scoop dosage. Do it less. Or keep in mind as well, Gamer Subs does have caffeine-free variants, so if you just like the flavor. it's one of those things where you have to acknowledge what you're kind of looking at and getting involved with. And that's where I say, like, I don't know if GamerSupps would ever want to sponsor me because I would probably be too honest in certain things. However, I will say, in counterance to that point, they have been pretty good in my experience for being very clear, like being allowed to give a lot of room for how that sponsorship stuff is done. As long as it's not fully misrepresenting a brand, they've seemed to allow you to say just about fucking anything as it is. I mean, I've seen them sponsor people literally saying during the sponsor segment that they fucking huff the stuff and treat it like drugs. So, you know. But it sounds like we're bad but not as bad as others, so trust us to me. Yeah. No, it's legitimately, this is where I give a bit of credit to their advertisement campaign, is that they basically, the one thing they don't do is admit to how kind of actually detrimental potentially the caffeine can be. One thing you need to acknowledge is that straight up, if you were to get an energy supplement, I would recommend GamerSupps. That is something I would outright say regardless of sponsorship or not. Because it is probably the most friendly to different diets. It's the friendly health-wise. I have a heart condition. Me having an energy drink would probably kill me. And yet this stuff's more or less fine on a good day. But like I said, I go for walks as well to burn out extra stuff. I'm naturally high on an adrenaline spike because of the way my body is. So me having it, even if I have the caffeine or non-caffeine version, probably doesn't actually change much for me. And I just tend to get it because they've got nice flavors. And it supports content creators that I like. Like, again, I literally have over there Bao's drink. The blueberry drink. Or the bowberry drink, sorry. Sounds crazy to me that you're more inclined to sponsor them rather than a VPN. I would phrase it better as I'm more likely to get sponsored by them than a VPN. Because, as I said, a VPN is less likely to sponsor me because of my honesty levels. I am someone that I would struggle to not inform you of the full picture when it came to a sponsorship. I'd be willing to make jokes and stuff, but I would not misinform fully. I've come with photos of a third of the castle built and a new name. Hey Matthew, how's it going? No, I do want to see the photos though of the castle. I'm excited. But no, I stand by realistically the two sponsorships that I would probably actually look for the most if I was to take them is, like I said, Opera GX and Star Rail. Look, if you want the wild thing, if I ever got sponsored to go back to play Azure Land, I'd probably take that as well. post it on Discord. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that's an interesting styling turtle. I like a lot. I actually really like how that foundation looks. But what about Raid Shadow Legends? Like I said, they would have to let me willingly say that I didn't enjoy the game. Do you think they're gonna say let me? I have a feeling they're not. Or, I might take the sponsorship if they let me say I didn't play the game. Like, if I'm asked only to say the absolute actual stuff of the game, like, this is the content in the game. This is the event at the moment. I don't have to say actually if the game's good or not, then I'll take the Raid Shadow Legends sponsor. Because I think my opinion on mobile games in general is fairly well known. Oh dude, a sponsorship from Uma Musume, imagine. That's the real one we want. I want to get sponsored to do horse girl stuff. Look, I'll be real with you, Chief. If I got like a sponsorship from fucking Uma Musume, I'm dressing up as a character from it. Part of that sponsorship money is going straight to an outfit. Fucking imagine I turn up and I'm just fucking Golchi. Do not underestimate me. I would do that in a fucking heartbeat. God, I wish. You hear that, Uma Musume? I want to get sponsored so I can do a shit pose. An outfit of which horse? Goldchi, or Gold Chip, is the English for them. And Goldchi is the nickname version of the name, right? I mean, what other character would I do as a cat outfit? It's gotta be Goldchi. We did not, like, Gold Chip's just the best one to do. Because it means that I can do a clip of me trying to fucking dropkick someone. So I basically just go, hey Snakers, get out here. It's like, oh, what? Ah! And all day we just play Goldchi. That would actually be amazing. It's funny as well because, typically speaking with those sorts of sponsorships, there's a lot of different ways they'll approach it. If it's, I do a stream playing the game, then it would be like they would sponsor me to only play for an exact amount of time. Typically. The thing is, I would have to immediately ask them, okay, how long are you sponsoring for? Because is it long enough for a run? Is it long enough to do an event? Because if it's not, then I'm going to have to basically accept a sponsored stream, acknowledging I'm going to go overtime. And that's... There's mixed feelings on that sort of thing, right? For me personally, especially if it was a game I was already playing, It's not a problem. But if it was a game that I don't, then I would definitely be raising some questions. Going like, hey, you wanted me to play this for this amount of time. I didn't get through enough to really showcase the game. What's going on? Also, I love how Sid's HP pool is now both Barret and Yuffie's combined, and then it's still more. Remind me of the Mind Eye sponsor that just turn off the game and they go to on the sponsor. Oh yeah. Now, I'll be honest, right? That's another fear with sponsorship streams. Is I would absolutely despise doing a sponsorship stream because of, like, the chance of it getting rescinded and them just going, you know what, we actually don't want to do this anymore. Like, we've just decided to not do this. And it's like, cool, I've set up so much time and energy for this, and you fucking do that. What assholes. I can tell you for damn certain, when it comes to the VTuber Unite game, I ain't gonna be doing fucking any sponsoring requirements for that. I have people that have asked that when the game is released, I inform them so they can play it, and whether they play it on stream or not is up to them. I would appreciate if they play it on stream, because then that means I can use it as, like, info gathering and evidence points. But aside from that, I don't really... It's not a problem to me. No, this isn't where I wanted to go. Do you think we can buy this house now?
Praise the Lord, it's a miracle! Who would have ever thought someone with some real money would ever come here? I probably shouldn't even ask, but are you really going to buy it for 300,000 gil?
Yep. I bought Villa Cloud.
Goodbye! Goodbye, fluffy bed!
I bought a house, guys. In this economy?
How do you do? I'm the manager. Nice to meet you. Well, if you'll pardon me, I'll be leaving. Good night.
I can't even sleep here? Damn. Kinda fucked up. Now I have, like, no money.
It's tough being the leader. I did a great job, sheesh. Shall we go to Medell and check on things?
Yeah, I've now got 20,000 fucking gil. Pain. I have a list from a YouTuber called One Up Binge, which is evil to most evil, from all the Final Fantasy games. Oh. Why do I know One Up Binge? That name sounds familiar. Which is evil to most evil from all of them. If I want to hear that, I mean, fuck it, might as well, right? It's not gonna spoil too much. I mean, I've already probably pissed people off with other stuff that I've said, so, as well. But I said my opinion of Final Fantasy VII so far, and I'm sure that's gonna anger people. Hey Yuffie, how you doing? Blech. There we go. Oh, he's level 7 now. Oh, cute. Man, we're taking off. Was the least evil was Golblies? What? What? The least evil. How the fuck? How the fuck is the boss from Final Fantasy I? I'm blanking on his name for a moment. The Knight. How is he considered more evil than Golblies? Oh, it's because he's Chaos Incarnate. Golblies literally took the power of the Void and nuked a planet. What? Then is Gilgamesh? Nah. Nah. Oh, I mean, okay, no. Let's correct for a moment. Technically speaking, I can get what Golblies is. A little bit. Right. Because technically he's not actually the bad guy. To say Gilgamesh is more evil than him is kind of sad, though. But it also doesn't help that it's early enough in the Final Fantasy games, so like the concept of permanent damage hasn't existed yet, because they don't do permanent damage in the games until like 5. The fact that Gilgamesh is higher though is wild. Makes you tell me Kane's higher. Like, I'm I'm spinning out a little bit here. I'm actually having a moment. Because, like, okay, let's go through it. In my head, and my experience of the games, Rufus to Shinra is number 5. Yeah, I can see it. I mean, he's mainly evil because he's a fucking dumbass. Like, surely Kefka's gotta be up there. Unless Kefka's not counted and they don't, and they're doing the ruler of the empire. Which he's still fucking up there. He was a fucking complete, utter asshole. And he's at fault purely because he let Kefka exist. Kefka is counted. Kefka's gotta be up the top. He's at least top 3, surely. Unless some real fucked up shit happens in the later... Actually... I retract my tongue on that one, because I do know some more fucked up shit happens in some of the later games. He's gonna be top 5. I can be sure of that. Oh yeah, I just got can't believe you guys didn't remind me to put this back on screen. Shinra is Garland? Garland is fucking... He's just some guy! Nah! Nah, I refuse. I refuse. I refuse to accept Garland as that high on the fucking list. He's just some fucking knight that embodies chaos. That's it. I know there's more to it, and I know, and I'm not gonna get into it. The point is, how the fuck is he that high on the list? Again, I wouldn't even call him evil, even when he is evil. He's like just an asshole. Yeah, I'd actually think Shinra's fucking more evil than him, because Shinra's a human being. He actually has choice in being an asshole or not. And he just decides to be an asshole. Meanwhile, Garland is just an asshole because of fucking happenstance. Holy shit. I can't believe this is actually making me almost want to pop a blood vessel. Another redacted, then followed by Cloud of Darkness, and for the number 9 slot. Yeah, I can see that. Gonna retreat, see you there. Catch you later, Sweeb. It's always good seeing you. Have a good one and have a good rest. I actually feel like so tilted by Garland being higher in the list than like Goldblaze. That actually sends me. It's gotta be like Kefka at the top. It's gotta be in the top few. I have a feeling Kefka's either first or it's about 2 redacteds and then like Kefka. After Xenos, there's a lot from games you haven't played, including Orphan. Yeah. No, that's not, again, not too surprising. We're halfway through. Under halfway through, still, of the games. Next game would, once we finish next game, we're halfway through the fucking franchise. Dude, how much HP does Sid have now? He has 7k. Oh, I love it. It's actually kind of fun just leveling this stuff up. Not gonna lie. Is number 15 is the Emperor and then X-Death. X-Death being up there makes sense. Yeah, and like I said, Emperors definitely should be high on the list because he is an actual asshole. He's just incompetent. He's a manipulative, evil dude that wants his own power. The problem is he just doesn't recognize the mistakes he made along the way. But yeah, I'm actually a little disappointed X-Death's not at the top as well, like hyper top. Because he actually just fucked up the world. And he's just like, nah, fuck all of you. Like, he is actual evil. The problem is I think he's just too pure evil. That makes him not like as evil as some people. Now for the top 5, do you want me to say the redacted for the top 5? Say what game they're from, not who they are. Because I'll be curious on that. Because I'll probably be able to infer enough from that and it wouldn't be too much of a spoiler. Because I don't know some character names as well from the later ones. I just know some of the fucked up shit that's done in those games. And I would assume they're mainly from the main villain. But like, I would expect to see... I wouldn't be surprised to see Genova and Kefka in the top 5. Actually, it depends if they do Genova or Sephiroth. I'd assume they'd do Genova, not Sephiroth. Because Sephiroth... there's a whole argument there, actually. I'm still a little sad that, like, X-Death's not actual top 5, though. I'm trying to think who, like, from the games I know of, can even be in that list. Outside of... outside of Genova and... Kefka, there's not really many I could think would be that high. Is there even any other villains from any of the games I've played that aren't there already? Number 5 is Kefka. Number 4 is from 14. Oh, I know 14, so I think I know who it is. Like, I've played 14. 3 is from 9. Don't know then. 2 is from 15. I think I'll know who that is. And 1 is Sephiroth. Really? Really? You're gonna put Sephiroth there? Nah, that's a fucking favoritism argument there. That's not actual evil. I don't give a shit what you try and convince me with in the rest of this game. No, 14, it's gonna be, I know the fucking group that they're from, even. Unless it's Caius. Fucking imagine. No, it's not Gaius. Oh, why can I never remember their fucking names? The antagonistic force in 14, though. The fucking guys that follow the Dark Crystal. Or the Crystal of Dark, I think it is what it's called. Does it start with A? It's not the group in Buna Velza. Ah, okay. I'm mildly curious now. Might be one from a later expansion that I might not have come across. Kefka should be put higher? Yeah. Because, okay, tell me, especially at this stage in the game, right, with Sephiroth, tell me what Kefka didn't also do, if not did with glee. That's the problem. Sephiroth's doing stuff not for pleasure, he's doing stuff. He's doing stuff for power. Kefka didn't do stuff for power, Kefka did stuff for fun. He actually committed war crimes for fun. He's like, this makes it easier. Poison the civilian population. Oh, yay. Sephiroth's just like, I'm gonna kill this person because they're in my way. Like, there is a huge difference in what I would consider evil there. It's like, it's moral bankruptcy. Yeah, Kefka has an active boner while doing war crimes. That's the thing. You could tell me Sephiroth does way worse than Kefka, but the difference is Kefka is enjoying doing it. With, like, glee and pleasure and ecstasy in actually committing horrific war crimes. Look at what Kefka's like in the second part of the game. Right? After the world has ended, he's sitting there going like, I just get to blow up towns and cities because they looked at me funny. Oh, they didn't look at me funny? Well, they're not going to be able to tell anyone that they didn't. And that's the point. That's what I would consider an evil individual. I don't know how you can... Nah. That's actually just fucked up. No, with 15, it's got to be Arland, right? It's got to be Arland. Or Arden. Arden? Is that how it's said again? I can't remember. I haven't read the name in a while. It is Arden for 15? Yeah. I don't know if I'd call... I don't know if I would call him actually evil. Actual real moment, I would put him even under X-Death. I would not put Arden as the second most evil character. Because, like, again, he does some kind of fucked up shit, but, like, he's doing it because that's what's needed. No, 16 was not released during this list. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know shit about 16, other than the basic stuff about how, like, the characters are embodiments of summons. and the summons are basically godlike destructive entities. Like, I know the main character's called Clive and he has a dog. I think that's me pushing to the limits of my knowledge of the game. Nah, I actually don't agree with that list, especially at the later stages. A lot. How can you again, it's one of those things that, like, I get that I haven't beaten the game, so there's still room for Sephiroth to really change up on that argument. But, like, I cannot see how I could ever be convinced that Sephiroth is more evil than Kefka. More powerful? Sure. I'm not gonna try and make that argument, because again, I don't know the end of the game. And at this point in time, Sephiroth's gearing up to be pretty fucking godlike in power. But to try and tell me that Sephiroth is more evil is a real hard argument to me. Like, I'm really digging as to, like, what do they mean by evil then? It's because at that point in time, there's an argument maybe we're quantifying evil deeds and not the individual, like, in actuality, which then that entire list is even more fucked up. Unless the person doesn't consider, like, moral bankruptcy something that would be considered towards the definition of what they'd consider evil. Which, I kind of get that, in a sense. Like, it's not a thing I would immediately expect a lot of people to consider. Yeah, the more I'm thinking on it, the more I'm just like, I don't think I'm happy with that answer for a variety of reasons. I'm trying to... Even of the characters I know, so much of that seems really off. Any names you know that you want to check the placement on that list? Final Fantasy X's main character's dad. I don't fucking know his name. I'd expect him to be quite high up there. The fact that he's not in the top 10's a little surprising. I assume you'd probably just need to look for Final Fantasy X though. And I'd assume you'd be high up on the list. Other than that, I can't think of anything immediately. Jake, because I got some news in that case? Okay. I maybe. Again, it's one of those ones where I'm probably not going to answer for whether or not that is him or not. This is where I wish Snakers was around and I could just fucking ask him. He knows this stuff because he played all of the games. He's not on the list? Well, I'm glad that I would never go on that list then, because all he does is commit fucking war crimes in different time zones. So I guess they didn't happen, but they did happen, but they happened at weird times, so they don't count. I don't fucking know then. I don't think I agree with this list at all. The moment I saw Garland high on the list, I think it just immediately tilted me off the fucking face of the planet. Like, that actually fucks me up so much. Is there any other, like, Final Fantasy XIV villains? Because again, I've played the base game of that. Oh, it's not... Wait, what's his name again? It's Emmett Shelt, right? Emmett Shelt? So is the beast from the game on the list, though? Sin's there, but not... Okay, sure. Because it's like, it's either Asahi or Emmett Shelt are like the two 14 villains I can think of that are like evil. I think of Gaius because he's the one that I've heard monologue the most. His number 2 is in after Goldblaze. What? 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 Okay, I don't understand this list anymore. I'm trying to even think, like, what other villains come to mind? Because I don't think they'll count the dragon, because the dragon helps you out. Oh, Fanandel? Is that the name? That's one of that faction. Is Fanandel up there? Because it's because I think Asahi and Fanandel are of the same faction. There's Imp Shelt and then there's Gaius. Those I think are the only ones I'm gonna be able to think. Because isn't Fanandel the one that orchestrates the end of the events with the Ultima weapon? I'm pretty sure. And Realm Reborn. Not sure how to spell the name. Fucked if I know. It's like F-A-N-D... I think it's literally Fan Daniel. I actually think it's actually spelled Fan Daniel. fuck else was there? Because what is the name of that faction? It starts with A. It's Asian? Asian? I remember making jokes now that I think on it. Because there's a few other characters from it. There's like Themis, which I think's not how he's normally known. There's also, there's also Xenos, right? Vandal? No, literally with an F. Like fan, E-F-A-N, Daniel. It's not like Xenos, because it's either Emmett and Xenos are the other two I can really think for top end, but I already said Emmett. Because it's not like the big dragon was a Hacksphere or whatever. It's a very long fucking word. Want a hint? Honestly, at this point, I feel like I want one. But yeah, like, is it not an Asian then? They have a magic card. Who the fuck have I not said? That's in 14, that's a villain. I've said Gaius, I've said Xenos now. I've said, Emil. Who the fuck else has a magic card? I don't think Themis has one. Maybe Themis does. Gaius had one. Is it a pre-con one? Because the pre-con ones will fuck me up. Because I don't know the pre-con ones off the top of my head as easily as I know the ones from the base set. I'm just genuinely racking my brain at this point. I'm not even progressing with the story because I'm so focused on this. Looking at 8, haven't marked them. They don't have a card is what I should say. Oh, okay. Then yeah, it's got it. It's either Fan Daniel or it's it's Themis, but that's not. That's the person he's possessing. What the fuck was Themis's possession's Asian called? What was the Asian possessing Themis? Because I could see them, maybe. Because they're one of, like, the high seats, the Asians. If I recall. I'm doing my best to remember 14. It's been actual years. What? The last time I played, I was still in university in my first degree. Endwalker hadn't even come out yet, if I recall correctly. I have to look up who fucking possessed Themis. Because Fandaniel possessed the other guy. And that, I'm pretty sure he was the one that was the problem in Realm Reborn. Him and Gaius worked together, and I think... Was Xenos in that at that stage? I don't think so. I think it was all Gaius. God damn, we're getting all this stuff mastered. Yeah, I don't know. I know there's two, but I don't know who the other one. Need to go, so see you later. Take an extreme. All good. Catch you later, Matthew. Now, like, I'm wrecking my fucking brain on this shit. I mean, to be fair, I probably should be finishing up today as well. I've just been running around farming and now, like, completely locked in on who this fucking list is. So, I think we'll save and quit here. We're at 4.5 hours. I can call it here. We've gone up by a lot of levels. I'm probably a little bit further ahead in power level than I'm supposed to be. Well, with that being the case, I'm gonna, like I said, finish up here. So, thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.